Welcome, welcome everyone. Well, let's see what happened so far. We had some news, and actually the trade from the London session turned out pretty good, I think. It was a pretty good one. Now NQ is looking to go higher, and this candle is going to close in 36 seconds. If it closes above the, let's see, yeah, 17k, well, the shorts are going to be in trouble, that's for sure. But for now, if someone went short on this fair value gap here, actually this, no, it was, yeah, somewhere around here, then those are having good time, right? Right, of course I'm right. So let's dive into it, shall we? I still have some time until market open, so hold on. Now it's better. I was picking my teeth. I didn't want you guys to see it. All right. Still feels bullish, guys. We still have that daily fair value gap up there, but if I go out to even to the 1 hour, then I mean, oh, let me just refresh. If I look at the 1 hour, well, I must say we have all these highs got rejected once, twice, third time, technically fourth time, but it made a new high. But it made a new high here. But I still feel like the 57 area is a pretty strong one. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong here. Don't forget those likes as well. Maybe we are mistaken, but we're definitely going to go through. Why is it loading right now? Anyway, let's check ES for now. Okay, great. Okay, ES is also going up there. What is going on? Okay, everything is fine. Some minor problem with Quantower. Not a big deal. Not a big deal, but let me check something out. 5 minutes. Okay. Something's not checking out with Quantower. I hope it's not because of Rhythmic is messing up again. Okay, anyway. What? There was a notification. No, this is not it. I did have a notification. Okay, there you go. But we have a gap. I have to refresh it. Again. Sometimes it's refreshing, sometimes it's not. Okay. It's still fine. I'm looking at some data here. No, that's not it. By the way, ES perfectly took out this high here. There. So looking at the 5-minute, it does look bullish on NQ, and I still have a feeling that we are looking for that 57 level. I still have a feeling that we're gonna go for that 57. It's not too far actually. So the shorts are having trouble right now. On the 5-minute there is no bullish order block or anything like that. Also nothing on the 15-minute. So let's wait. We have a bullish, yeah. We have a bullish order block on the 1-minute. That starts at 98. I think we had a reaction on the 907 1-minute candle. So this can be a squeeze, a short squeeze. There's definitely a lot of traders short with stops up there. So I don't know. Maybe I'm willing to take 1 micro long here, but that would be risky. Pre-market open, you know, guys. Ah, what the hell. 1 micro. Just because I do believe that we can have a squeeze up there to 57. It's not a perfect trade, that's for sure. But let me just mark this one up for you guys. My TP is at 54.50. And my stop is 78, 75. There. That's the only thing I'm looking for right now. Crypto Panda, good morning, good morning. Since you're the first one, how you doing? I want to see that squeeze all the way up there. All the way up there. That's the best place to screw out everyone. If you look at your hourly, 4-hour or daily chart, you will see what I see. There's a daily fair value gap still with some historical high back there, so It's pretty obvious. I mean, anyway, whatever. Whatever. Push the like. Thank you. Please, guys, just push the like button. Now, I might gonna get stopped here, but I don't care. I still believe that they should push this. What's ES is doing? Look at ES on the 5 minute. Yeah, ES wants to keep fighting as well. I'm gonna put a horizontal line to here, and just to make sure. Okay, so we should be going back above 4,800. At least that's what I would like to see. What do you guys think? And what are the indicators saying right now? Nothing really. I'm also watching the Russell index, but that would be interesting. I'm not sure why is it not that popular, you know, the Russell 2000. Anybody knows that? What is my entry? My entry on NQ is very, very, very bad. 17,011. Very, very bad. Originally, I wanted to enter at least around, well, somewhere around 1703 or 05, so I missed my entry pretty much. It's based on the 1 minute most likely, but there's no particular setup. This setup is basically to squeeze out all the shorts after the news, because we still have the daily fair value gap up there. Significant high. If you go to the 1 hour chart, you can also check that there's a significant high at 17,057. Also this area up there is a daily fair value gap, or sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. There was a nice short setup on the 5 minute. I know that, I acknowledge that, and technically this is against the rules. So what I'm doing is extremely dangerous. This is, for me, the 1757 level is such a significant level that I want it to be destroyed. So I don't really trusted the short here on the 5 minute. I would like to think that the algo wants to squeeze out all those shorts. So I'm going against a little bit of the classic entry. There's a fair value gap on the 1 minute that is repricing right now, by the way. It's repricing it. So if it takes off from here slowly, that can help us. But the market open, you know, taking trades before the market open is definitely a huge risk. And you know, we'll drop to 03 and go up again, in my opinion. We'll touch EMA. It could, you know. Russell only has penny stocks. Oh yeah. Russell only. But still, why is nobody really trading the index future of that of Russell? But I mean, there are still the same concepts, the same setups, the same things aligned there. So if someone is trading Nasdaq like me or ES, why don't he or she not trading the Russell? I don't know. I was just started to dig into that. Not that I want to trade anything else. It was just interesting for me that why is that not so popular amongst future traders? I don't know. Anyway, that's just an irrelevant question right now. Get your 80% Apex code, guys. So this is my theory. I want it to go and squeeze out those stops, and not just the stops. I want it to dig into liquidity. That's what I'm hoping for. But the market open can be very dangerous, so if it takes me out, let it be. I don't care. It can easily take me out with a spike, as you can see it right now. Just spikes down and boom. That's how simple it is. We're at the 03, now getting below 17k a little bit. Let's see if the 17k can hold it. If not, then we are in for a nice ride, and the 5-minute shorts might be winning the whole situation. So many people just trade it, just don't know that people yeah, understand. Yeah. Damn. It looks like it's gonna go against me. What a shame. What a shame. I really wanted this to work out. Almost like a failed marriage, right? Started so good. Everything was so juicy. And now... Not the thing that I was looking for. I think it will go down for those lows. I'm okay. I'm willing to close it manually, but... 1 micro. Who cares? Let's just leave it. If it can go above 17k again, we have a chance, but otherwise, don't really. Market is opening in 8 minutes and 10 seconds, so rip. Yeah, this trade is gonna get to hell. I'm gonna get wrecked on this. Actually, not because it's very small, but we will look into that later. Let's see what is going on. Looks like it wants to go for the lows. Market is opening in less than 7 minutes. Now, if it spikes us, it's cool. Then we have to wait at least 15 to 20 minutes just to see what the candles are going to form. Da-da-da. Let's wait. Gonna be different this time. I think they're not going to squeeze those highs that I so badly wanted them to squeeze. It feels like they're not gonna go for it. Damn. What a shame. What a shame. They want to go down to the 70s, unfortunately, so... That's a shame. And it feels heavy on the 1 minute as well, so... Still, if it spikes down, I would be curious where it would go, because despite that we have maybe one or two 1 hour fair value gap down there. Let me check. Yeah. So we have a 1 hour fair value gap just below that level. And nothing more on the hourly chart. But it already digs into that gap, so don't really have too much down there. But it can surely break the 75. It's not far for it to break it. Breaks the 75, goes all the way down to the 50s. And maybe, just maybe, we will have a nice turn around the 50s right here at this point. As you can see on the 5 minute, we have a nice fair value gap. This one could be a juicy target. But, yeah, it is what it is. Wow, what a shame. I really thought that we're gonna move for that high. It was looking so good. 1 minute, the 1 minute order block was holding. Actually, we're still inside that 1 minute order block, but yeah, it's just gonna let it go. Yeah, there you go. It's gonna close outside of the rectangle. If it closes down with the down close candle below 93.75, then we're pretty much done. Last line of defense, yeah, maybe 92.50. Please, guys, drop a like, consider to subscribe, and yeah, let's watch the market open. Now this is gonna be interesting. Oh no, it's dropping. It's gonna kill me before market open. Oh yeah, I locked the screen there. It's gonna kill me at market open. It spiked down. Quite heavy. Spiked into a 1 minute fair value gap. Not sure why. Is it gonna go back above? I don't know. Everybody's curious. 3 minutes. What the heck? Let me know what you guys think or doing. Are we gonna go into those highs or just spike down? I think we're gonna spike down. That's unfortunate. Very, 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 very unfortunate. Maybe it's gonna spike down even before market open. We're less than 2 minutes away. But even if it takes me out, I just have a feeling that we're gonna have a short squeeze later on. It made so much distance to get this high. It made so much distance, and it waited for so long this year to get out to get that liquidity. I would say that it should finish the job. So unfinished business, I would call the 057 level as an unfinished business. So if it takes it, that would be awesome. Yeah, checking the other charts. So far, nothing. Okay. Stretching out. Ukando, hey there. Big level, yeah, I know. It's fine. It's the smallest position I could have taken, so if it spikes me out, it's cool. Can be trapped, yeah. I switched over my very good, very good. Yeah, that's the good idea, Ukando. That's the good idea. That's what you should do. Okay, market is going to open. Cover your ears. 8, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Market open. All right. It's open. Are you scared yet? I am. I'm scared as shit. All right. Just the usual fun stuff. No, it's locked. Okay. It's going up yet, so I might close it manually if I see a huge drop. I don't want to be in the drop, but it feels like this one is gonna go for a high. All right, I closed it manually. Because this can still drop back down, and I missed already one opportunity, so I closed it. Technically, it's still a valid trade. We should be reaching the 57, so I closed it. Closed all position. I'm flat and everything. I don't want to be in this carnage that is happening after the market open, because there is going to be carnage. And look at that. Oh my god. I was lucky, I think, so far, but still. If the dust settles in a few minutes... Well, it took out these stops here. But if my analysis is correct, we should go up to 57 still. I am definitely aiming for 57, so I was a chicken because I did not want to give back those. Actually, yeah, I made a small scalp at the news, so I lost a few points there, and this one I didn't want to give back, but it's still a valid trade in my honest opinion. If you look at the 1 minute chart, it just tapped into the 1 minute fair value gap with the structure shift. I think it's still valid. It's still a valid long position, so I'm just going to wait for this. Oops. All right, look at that. We're still going for that 57. Still going for it, guys. $57 is still intact. What the hell is this music? Come on. Okay. We still have a high chance to go into 57. It's very close. Very, 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 very close. I have to check what comes after we've taken out this level. After 57, if we take it out, we have 66. I'm 95% sure that we're gonna take out 57. We just have to. And we're gonna go all the way up to, I'm gonna tell you, to the 80s. So it's a green light to the 80s, guys. We can also wait for this 5-minute candle to close, retrace back down, for example, into this area at the 20s, maybe to 29, 27, and then target the 80s. Final target would be at the 80s. Because at the 80s, we have a bearish order block that can still pierce price a little bit down. So don't worry about this move. If it retraces back down a little bit, it's still an opportunity to go to the 80s. Just wait for it. So far today I made $150 with only one micro. That's cool. One micro, yeah. On an evaluation account. Okay, so this is exactly what we were anticipating. Now we want this candle to close like this, go down, pick up some more liquidity, and boom, go to the 57. Guys, if you can help me out, just push the like. I would appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And again, while we are waiting for that move to happen, let me tell you guys that there's a huge sale at Apex, 80% discount. You should grab it. There's a code and the link down there. And also, my funded futures, you can start up with $50 if you use my code and link and you choose the starter package. And if you don't want to pay activation fee, because there's an activation fee all over the place, every prop firm almost has an activation fee, well, they give you a discount for $120 something. If you enter, you don't have to pay the activation fee later on. So activation fee included in the package, which is much cheaper because TopStep also has a $149 activation fee. So it's still cheaper than TopStep. if you go with an expert account at My Funded Futures. Just saying. And there's end of day trading stop. Also, I just read the email that Take Profit Trader has deleted the rule that you can make maximum of 50 trades per day, which is a good one, because that's great. That's a good thing. Now, won't you look at that? Let's go 57. 57, come on, 57, come on. It spiked lower all the way down to the 17.017 level on the 1 minute. It went back up there again. We're looking for 56, 57. Well, definitely 57 to be broken. But gotta be careful, guys. I don't like to go short around such an important level. So even if I consider to go with some shorts, I would like to see this whole structure to be broken to the downside. Otherwise, I'm still bullish. So I'm not taking any shorts. That's for sure. Not for now. So be careful. If it fails or if it gets denied up here because it's definitely having some trouble, then yeah, we will rethink it. Now ES, this is ES on the 5 minute, is definitely heavy and it looks to go down, but the overall big picture on ES is that we're going for way over the 4800s. So I'm almost certain and sure that we are gonna go way above the 4800s. And for me, what I see on ES right now is we just see some accumulation. So this is an accumulation phase. Oh, look at NQ. Come on, NQ. Come on, NQ. Go for that 57. Come on, 57. So close, so close, so close. Only 10 points away. Oh, come on, man. Got denied. Got denied just before 57. Right before the order block. By the way, it got to the TP where I originally anticipated, so the TP got hit. Oh yeah, so that was great. Come on, 57. We're gonna go with 57, right? We should be. Still looks good. Got denied up there pretty much. I think there was just some huge profit taking up there. And I don't know if it wants it or not. Going down, going down. ES is going down too. $9.30 market open price is down here. It might reprice this area right down there. Still holding, repriced a tiny 1 minute fair value gap. We are technically inside of a 1 minute bullish order block here. So this one can still push it. We can still push it, guys. Come on. I know we can. The 1757 level is still there to be taken. So let's see. What is all this music? Alright, come on. Oops. Let's see where it takes us. I know we will get to that 57. So close, so close. The 1 minute bullish order block is still holding. We're inside of that bullish order block. Not a perfect order block, but it is an order block. Damn it. Pricing down. If this candle closes below 29, then we're in trouble. If the 1 minute candle closes below 29, then that's not good. Okay. Oh, shite. It actually... It closed at 30. Ah, not good. Broke structure. The 1 minute candle broke structure. Not a good sign. Went up all the way to 54.50. That took the TP actually, so that was cool. Okay, we're in a barcode chart on the 1 minute. Almost getting to be a barcode chart on the 5 minutes, so not much to do with this one. Just the waiting game, guys. Just the waiting game. Let me look at the indicators. Dow Jones is dropping. The Russell dropped quite heavy there. Nasdaq is still up there, but I think that's the reason it's having some trouble. And ES also dropping, yeah. So that's the main reason for ES. I mean, sorry, for NQ, because ES is not looking so juicy on the 5 minute. What's going on with the 15 minute? Yeah, so ES repriced a little bit of the 15 minute chart. Let's see if that's going to be enough for it to go higher. But at this point, all we can do is just wait for it. I think the 57 level is definitely in the crosshairs for now. Come on, 57. Almost there. We're getting ready. Come on, 57. Spike up there. Do that. Do it, 57. Do it. Why is it not doing it? It's getting denied again, slowly. Has the problem. It's a waiting game, guys. On the 1 minute, if you look at it on the 1 minute, there's just everything is going sideways, so nothing to do. Start Pakistan. 30 down below the 30s, in the 20s, still dropping but also holding. ES is still holding around 83. Okay, NQ is dropping below the 20s a little bit. Well, actually, almost. Yeah, now it's in the 10s. Not good. It can go down all the way to 17k to reprice that level. I still don't like that. Okay, now going close to 17k. This one got denied heavily up there. Yeah, it must have been heavy profit taking up here. So this is actually normal around these significant levels, so that's not a big surprise. The only thing I'm looking for is this to try to push it once more. It should do that. Back to the 30s. Now at the 20s. The 1 minute definitely looks like a barcode chart. Anything can happen here. Now I'm just starting to lose faith a little bit because too much doji candles on the 5 minute. Yeah. The 1 minute is a total mess. Indecision, guys. Indecision in the market. It could be the start of a huge sell-off from here. If it starts to sell off, then I would be looking for a break of 89, 88 if it starts to sell off. But I would like to see that displacement happening. And this one can drop all the way down to 95 without any proper retracement if it really drops. Come on. At least I would like to know if my analysis was correct. I have no trade on, as I told you guys after market open on the stream. I closed my position right after breaking this high. After market open, it spiked up there. It was a very sharp spike. I closed down my position up here. But this was my original position that I should have held. I'm just curious what's gonna happen. So far it's not good. On the 1 minute fair value gap can still hold it, but if it closes below 17k, that is not good for the longs. But I'm not taking any short until we break this level, but whatever happens, next stop for going down is gonna be at 925. Yeah, if we break down here. So guys, again, if you're new here or haven't already, please push the like button and do consider to subscribe, because we like to trade the London session, we like to trade the New York session, most likely NQ and ES. You know, I would like to look into pound as well, because well, actually not pound, but I was trading Forex a year ago, and I just left the Forex pairs. I'm having much more success with futures like NQ, but still, I might want to pick up one more, but it's more than enough to watch for one market. So 90% of the time I trade NQ, 10% ES if I see something really nice, and that's it. ES is going down, poked into the 15-minute fair value gap down here. There is a bullish order block at 75. So that's why NQ is having some trouble too. Now you guys see it better. So let me know what you guys think about NQ right now. This trade, so again, if somebody just dropped here, I took profit on this trade right after it was hitting the high of this candle, because I was holding it through market open and I wanted to get out. So as soon as it broke the high of this, I closed it manually. I called it out that I closed it. But my original TP was up here, and I'm still saying that we should go to 0.57. Still, that's my analysis, because there's a daily fair value gap up there. So I would say we should go there, most likely. Back to the 20s. In the 30s again. Look at that. In the 30s. Come on. $20 more points. 20 more points. We're almost into the silver bullet hour. Less than 3 minutes. Okay. Repricing a 1 minute fair value gap right now. Oops. Let's see if that's enough for this one to take higher. It should be. Up to the 30s again. Come on. Go to the 40s. You have no other choice but to go to the 40s. Come on, back down to the 20s. Come on, you had your fun. Come on, it's going down. $26, $25, yeah. It's definitely consolidating here. We have to wait for the move, guys. It will go down to the 20-ish level to reprice that small gap. There's nothing we can do at this point. Come on, yes, that's it. Back to the 30s. Going to go for the 40s, maybe. Who knows? Come on. There's not much to it. Almost at the 40s. At the 40s, come on, that's it. Going to get to the 57 level. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Excuse me. I'm just tired. Come on, baby. Let's go. Go to the 40s. Up there. Into 57. Come on, 57. Seems just an uptrend. It's not changed yet. Yeah, I mean, for now it seems like an uptrend. It broke lower, damn it. It broke the structure on the 1 minute. Okay, it's going back now. Reprice the 20. Come on, one more shift to the upside. Come on, let's do it. It has to take that out. Whatever, you can do whatever you want about 57, but first let's take out 57. I'm not in a trade, I'm flat. I am absolutely flat. Oh yeah, there it is. It's breaking down. Oh, not good. 1 minute candle closed lower, breaking structure. What is happening? ES is still holding. I don't know. I don't like this. No, it's not gonna. It's not. It doesn't really want to go up there. I think the buyers are getting out of fuel here. Not a good sign. Yeah, it's dropping. Unfortunate. Yeah, if it closes below 06, 0650 or 25, then it's settled. Then the next is 88. Yep, it closes down. That's it, guys. This trade is extremely low probability for now to go up there. Change the whole perspective. The 1 minute candles change the whole perspective if you go to the 1 minute chart. It's really unfortunate because it was looking so good. It just tapped into my TP. So the high of this candle was 45.25 and the TP was actually 1 tick. It missed the TP with 1 tick, but I closed mine. You guys could hear it just after market open. I said manually close it here around 45, but still, what a mess. What a mess. It's gonna go down to 75 now. 75 is the new target. No retracement, no pull, nothing. It's just going down there to 75. Yeah, ES is dropping. It's gonna drop down there to that fair value gap. No significant retracement. If you want to go and sell, you can do that by putting a limit order at 0150-ish level. But man, oh man, I'm not going into a trade right now. I'm not. As I said, I'm flat. So things are changing. Yeah, definitely. We're repricing the 1 minute fair value gap, and we should be dropping from this point heavily into 76, 75. So 20 point drop any second. Now it's only 15 points. Strong drop from here. Should I scalp it for 10 points? No, I won't. If I wanted to scalp it, I should have entered around 17k, but I'm not going to. But it was a great move. Now, if you look at it closer, this is not a clear 5-minute bullish order block. I don't really like it. The thing is, you can still go in for a scalp if you want to, if you're sure that it's gonna drop and take out 77, actually 76.50. It's inside of the 1 minute bearish fair value gap. Can I go to the 1 minute? Of course I can. So this is the 1 minute, and we should be pricing this a little bit in and then drop down again. So you guys have to decide what you want to do. It's gonna go down, I think. I'm gonna go back to the 5 minute. Still wanting to go above the 17k, but look at that. ES actually holding this level still. Look at ES. ES is still fighting this level. So if I would be holding this trade, I would be still in this trade, despite the fact that it can drop any moment to 75. This can drop any moment to 75 at this point because of the market structure shift on the 1 minute. But, you know, let's hope for the best. Come on. Okay, still above the 17,000. Now, if I would have scalped this, I would be sweating a little bit. Not too much. Still within the loss limit, but this is when it depends what kind of strategy are you using or what kind of narrative do you have in your head. If you're anticipating this high, then most likely you're not going to grab every opportunity to go to the opposite, but you want to aim for your direction if you see your setup coming in your way. So okay, we're back below. 17k level is Still holding. Still holding. What a market open, guys. What an open. But I think it's gonna go down to 75. 76. I mean, there's at this point there's more liquidity here down below than fighting its way all the way through there. Should be picking up some more liquidity down here, but at this point we don't know. We don't know, guys. We have to wait. No trade on me. I'm just curious if the original analysis was correct. I would really like to see this play out, even if it takes forever. Usually, I think these 5-minute/1 minute setups, even if the market is slow, these should be playing out in about 1 or 2 hours, 2 hours tops. So if you're sitting in a trade like this for 2 hours, well, that actually means that the market is completely dead, and maybe you should consider to close the chart, because it's just not worth it to sit in a trade like this for more than 2 hours. But it's personal preference, I guess. Oh my god, this is back to the green. Who would have thought? Actually, if I look at it closer, it went below the market open price. Now it can redistribute higher, but so the original narrative is still in play. Come on. Excuse me. The Russell and the Dow Jones are also started to climb a little bit. Let's check ES. ES is fighting. Okay. It's fighting for us. ES is fighting for us. The scene where they told Neo, it's Neo. Neo is fighting for us now. Okay, now ES is fighting for us. ES wants us to go up there. Oh man. This is trading, watching paint dry. Well, still waiting. Honestly, it would be great to add one more trade to the table based on this narrative here. But that would be bad risk management, because we already took some profits here. So why would I want to give it back if it, if it is really just wanting to turn down? And by the way, if you look at the 5-minute, this is a bearish order block. Not a perfect one, so not the best one. We're right at this point at 16. Yeah, well, it's kind of like a bearish order block. Didn't really change the structure and didn't really took liquidity, so gotta be careful with that, but it looks like one. One minute repriced the last small fair value gap. It's now or never. Is it gonna take off or drop? ES is fighting. Come on, ES. Fight for us. Guys, I don't know why is this. Is it the music or the coffee? I don't know. I'm just so sleepy. I'm just so sleepy. Watching this barcode chart, you know, what can you do? Come on. Are we gonna see something interesting? Like a spike to the upside, that would be great. Yeah, I'm just playing with my mouse here. 2530 is the key. Yeah, this level is definitely an interesting level. If we break through the 30s, so if we would have an up close candle above, by the way, to the 40s, then I would say we have a 90% chance to break into 57. I still think it's bullish, so even if it would take this out, I would still stay on the bullish side and look for another long to take out 57. But it's definitely a high resistance liquidity run. Or I don't even know what to call this. But it's slow. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Push it. 34, 35. That's it, baby. Come on. You can push it. 36. 20 points. For NQ is basically nothing. It can do it in 2 seconds if it wants to. Come on. NQ wants 57. I know it wants the 57. I know. I know NQ. She wants it. NQ was just shy a little bit to take those highs because first wanted to show how vicious and dangerous it is to trade after market open, but now it's time to admit that NQ wants it. NQ wants the 57. It wants all that liquidity. All that. Or not. Back below 30. Back to the tens. What a nightmare, guys. Jesus, what a nightmare. Well, not much to do. Just the usual waiting sequence here. Back to the tens. I have to take a phone call, so it might going to take us somewhere just during this phone call. Alright, unfortunately we're going down again below 17k. Oh no, ES is going down again. Something happened. Was there news or anything? I wonder. Not really, right? Oh, ECB President Lagarde speaks. Wow. That can mess up the tables. That can really mess up the tables. The ECB president, she's speaking. Okay, come on. Back to the 20s. Yes. Seems all I need to do is just send a text message with my phone and yeah. And price comes back to the levels I need it to. Come on, that's it. Go to the 30s. Go to the freaking 30s up there. That's it. Go. Go. Just go. Just go up there. What can we do to make it go? Oh man. What a price action. Total shit. Excuse my French. Let me make a phone call. Just a second. All right. Come on. Come on. 57, guys. 57. 57. 57. 57. I have an idea. What? This is the biggest? Alright. Let it be. 57, 57, 57. I want 57. Let's put the pressure on, guys. 57, 57. I don't know. Guys, trading sometimes is just so boring you cannot really do anything else. Just fool around. Sometimes I read a book while I trade. So I'm starting to learn poker a little bit more. Don't worry, I don't want to be a professional poker player. But I have a book which is called Poker for Dummies, actually. So I'm always reading some new tactics, and I do like it. And you know, guys, what I like? I like the smell of the book. Like, it's so good. I'm gonna get high from the book. Come on, 57. 57. Oh, come on. We're back to the 30s. What should we do? This is horrible. What the hell is going on? I don't know what is going on with this price action this morning. I have no idea what the hell is going on. I'm gonna check YouTube. Why not, right? Methodical Man, he's streaming. Cool, cool, cool. Da 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 da. Nothing is happening.
wants to go, but it's looked like that most of the morning. ES wasn't really looking at ES that much this morning at open, and ES was just not looking like it wanted to go anywhere. So that probably should have been our sign that maybe we weren't going to run those highs like we thought. Maybe we weren't. Just maybe. Or maybe we will just later on in the day, right? Or tomorrow, or next week, or next month. Who knows? It's the thing, you just never know.
Yeah, who knows?
Laura in the house. Horse Crew, how's it going? Tom Sabo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
57, maybe. I mean, we've been thinking this morning. 57 all morning, but it might get there, might not.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is kind of the best looking move that we've had this morning, which is insane. I mean, we kind of
that was crazy.
little push up.
There you go. We're in the 40s.
57s. I'm not jumping in for it though. Not jumping in.
There you go. Come on.
Not gonna do it. We're not gonna horse into it.
Come on, 57.
And it will smash this time. Most likely. It's sucking everyone in right now. It's like, okay, yes, we're going to 57. I'm long now.
Yeah, I think he's right. It's sucking everybody in, and then it's just gonna dump like crazy.
Today's price action is just not it.
It can actually dump real hard from this. It's sucking everybody in.
Maybe we get a little better price action later in the afternoon.
Yeah, maybe. There you go. It sucked everybody in the buy, and now it's going down. What a mess. Wow, look at that. Technically a structure shift on the 1 minute.
I tell you.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not doing it. You know, it's not tricking me.
Methodical Man was absolutely
maybe
right.
Bounce off the back here, maybe.
Oh yeah.
I just don't know.
Yeah. Absolutely, you're right.
I'm telling you, man, it's tricky today.
It's very tricky. Absolutely. It is very tricky.
Sell the top, Seb.
I don't know what to do at this point. It's just so tricky.
Not doing it.
I don't know. ECB,
Yeah,
Lagarde
you sold the top,
is
but
speaking.
that's the top, right?
I have no idea what the hell is going on anymore. So,
All right, yes, right back to the VWAP again.
really? Oh yeah.
Tested this 80 level. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow.
This will be the 6th test of it this morning since open.
Okay.
Doesn't hold again. This is getting weaker and weaker. This thing might just sell here. Just depends on what the ES decides.
Actually, it made a structure shift on the 1 minute. Didn't quite take the historical high, but it made a structure shift on the 1 minute. The 5 minute is still a barcode chart, nothing of significance. The 15 minute is definitely also nothing. We're back to where we started.
Point until something stands out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be like, it's got to scream at me to take it.
I'm not jumping into anything here. I'm flat, by the way. I don't have any open position. This position has been closed
Sometimes it's
here.
done this. Like, think of how many people longed right here.
Oops.
Like, oh yeah, it's going to these equal highs,
How do I delete that?
and then it just said no, not doing it.
So I closed the position here.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's where I closed it.
It's going to be 80 to 82 is going to be your support on the ES. But eventually that support is going to fail if we keep testing it.
But it can dump from here. Right at this point, it can dump like crazy. All right. Oh, come on. Come on, 57. Are we gonna go back up there? This is the kind of price action when it's better to stay out, you know. But still, I think 57 is in the crosshair. That's my original theory. It should be taking it sooner than later. Too much time have passed. They should push it to 57 and go on with the day, you know. It's getting annoying. At this point, it's just getting annoying, you know. They just can't decide what they want to do. I don't want to get chopped up, so I'm not entering, but the original trade that I put on was following this method, so 57 should be taken. Come on. It was only 10 points, 9 points, come on. Back down again. What a mess. What a mess. What is ES doing? Nothing. Okay. Okay. What a mess. Come on, 57. Only 10 points. You know you can do it. It's so close, you know. I think if it takes 57, it's gonna be a very sharp. It should be a lightsaber or something, like a super sharp candle. I think if it goes up there, it would take out that liquidity super fast. There you go. Up to the 50s. 52. Come on. 53. I told you. A lightsaber. There. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Yeah. What's up? Hello, Teacher FX. Nice to see you. How's it going? What is going on? Oh yeah, because I have this here. It was a W, but it was such a hard thing to do. Oh my god, it took forever. Actually, how long did it take? It took from 9:10 to 10:35. Oh my god. It's crazy. 1 hour and oh my god, 1 hour and 25 minutes for an intraday. This is terrible. If you're holding for more than 1.5 hours, that's considered to be almost a dead trade. Tom strategy is the best. Thank you. How many contracts? I'm gonna tell you the magic number. I had 1 micro. 1 micro. 1 micro, guys. 1 micro contract there. But hey, today I was only trading 1 micro, and But I took it off here in this area. I took it off here after market open. I was just curious if we're gonna take the original one. Today I started from 173, only with one contract, $173, and I'm up to 327, so that's about 150-ish dollars. So I with one micro, which is, for me, it's good. Patience is key. Yeah, I'm not doing minis on the 50k account, and since I can go with micros, I'm perfectly fine with micros. I'm not doing mini. I'm not even doing one mini contract. No way. No way. The maximum I'm doing is 5 or 6 micro. That's the max. That's the maximum. Most likely I'm going with 2 or 3 micros. That's my average position. 2 or 3 micros. Sometimes go up to 5 or 6, but then no. Because I truly believe that with 3 or 4 micros, you can make more than enough profit on a 50k account. If my total balance that I can lose would be much higher, like not $2,000, but it would be like $5,000 or $6,000 that I can use, then I would go in with maybe one mini contract, or maybe 7 or 8 micros, maybe. But that's a big maybe. So I'm not at that point right now that I want to go with more. But patience is the key. So this trade definitely showed us then that, you know, 1 hour and 25 minutes to wait for the outcome. It was worth it. And technically, I'm going to show you guys the indicator was showing it right as well. This indicator that I was talking to you guys about, here was the entry, one entry here. And also we had an entry here as well. But it has actually showed a nice entry as well on NASDAQ. So the indicator turned out to be good. I'm going to do the video soon. But I wasn't entering based on this indicator. I was only entering based on my previous theory that we had this daily fair value gap up there. So, but so far the indicator turned out to be good. What is the name? There is no specific name. It's a set of indicators. So let me check how many is there. There is like, oh yeah. There is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a lot of indicators. And by the way, Ukando, you can download it from the educational material from my Discord, because you're in the Discord now. You go into the education material and you can download it from there. Same indicator, technically. It's called XARD indicator, and you can search for it on Google. But the exact version that I'm using with the exact settings, with the exact set files, it's in the there's a forum, by the way, on the internet. It's free. You can search for it. You can download. It has like 100 versions or something. I don't know. There's a guy in a forum who is updating it since many years ago, like 6 or 7 years ago. He's updating this indicator. It's free, so you can search for XARD indicator. But the exact setup and the way that I'm using it with the settings, it's there in the Discord. So if any one of you guys are interested, go to my Discord. You're welcome. That's for MetaTrader 4, yes. But you don't have to open, I mean, you can open a demo account at MetaTrader. I'm using it with a demo account. This is a demo account, by the way. I'm using it with an FTMO demo account, as you can see. Demo. But it has US 100, so that's basically the CFD version. And so far it's okay. But please, do not take the trades based only on this indicator, because you're going to lose money, I can guarantee. But I'm using it in confluence with the ICT concepts, but only on a demo account, because I'm not using it on funded. or evaluation accounts. I'm using it only on demo accounts so far, and I'm testing the results. And so far, I have very good results with it. I wasn't using indicators since 2017, and this is the only set of indicators that I've used since then. And I'm impressed with the results so far. But do not take every single signal, because you're going to lose money. You're doomed if you're taking every signal. There is an entry method that I'm gonna upload the video to my Discord, and there is a specific setup that I'm looking for in Confluence with ICT concepts, and that's the ones that you should be taking, because you know that's really cool. But again, I'm gonna repeat myself. I am not using that indicator as the go-to to enter my trades. I'm just testing it with good results so far. And it's pretty much taking up a lot of memory from the computer. I don't know what the heck is it doing in MetaTrader, but it's consuming a lot of memory as far as I saw that. Understand. Yeah, usually I don't. Okay then, Ukando, okay. Went short on US 500. You went short? Why? No, but really, why? I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe you're trading supply and demand. I don't know. Based on smart money concepts, I'll try to understand what's going on, but no entry for me to go short. But hey, if you're trading by supply and demand, it might be the good time for you. I don't know. I'm not trading supply and demand. But who knows? I still believe that we're gonna go to 4800 with ES. Maybe today, I don't know. But 4800 is definitely something I'm looking for, because after that I want to see it go all the way up. But I might be wrong on this one. Now that NQ actually put out that high, you know. Yo, Tom, you should make us mods on the YouTube channel. Oh, I can do that. How do I make you guys mods? I don't know how to do that. I'm not a geek. How do I do that? Is there a per mod? For what? How do I make mod on YouTube? How do I make someone? Hold on.
Studio. So go to studio.youtube.com.
Yeah, go
sign in into your YouTube channel account.
Yeah.
Then click on settings on the
Settings.
left here.
Okay.
Then click on community,
Community.
on the left again.
Okay.
And here you're gonna see the moderators
Moderators.
section here.
Okay.
And to add a moderator, you can either paste the channel URL
Okay.
of the user to add them as a moderator, or you
Okay.
can also start typing, and YouTube's gonna recommend users as moderators. So once you have added the person,
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go to settings then. You're out for the day. Okay, Ukando, thank you for being here. Yeah, thank you for being here. Go with the combine and rest up. You had a strong day, and thank you for joining. See you, Ukando. Have a great one. Huge applause to Ukando. How do I make you guys mod? Okay, I'm gonna go to settings. No. Settings. Community. These users have the same capabilities as standard moderators. In addition, they can manage blocked words and change chat. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. See you, Kando. Okay. Hello Teacher FX. Let's type in Hello Teacher FX. Okay, I found Hello Teacher FX. And Ukando. Okay, hold on. Okay, now I save it. What? What does it mean? Comment from this user. Okay. Hidden users. Okay. Standard moderators or managing moderators. I don't even know which one to take. Anyway. I saved it. Settings saved. So you should be a moderator now. Hopefully. I don't know. There you go. W. You are a mod. WW. I'm a supercomputer geek, you know. I can learn everything from YouTube. Yeah, you are. You are. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we're doing. ES is going up. Maybe we're gonna go to the 800s, who knows. And NQ is definitely going higher. Yeah, look at that. Hey there, Justin Wright. What's the benefit of being a mod? I have no idea. I think it's I don't know. I guess you can delete comments and block people or something like that. I don't know. I really don't know, but that's a good question. So the London session was really great, by the way. This was the London session here. I entered to a long position pre-London. Actually, this was here, yeah. On the 15-minute fair value gap down here, I entered the long. And then I entered on the 1-minute bullish order block, another long position to take out previous day high at 91. It almost took me out. It was like a few points away. And then it went up there. I closed the stream sometime around 4:10 or 4:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and after that it went to the target. So that's what I did there. And before market opened up, I entered to a long position to take out 57, and at this area, this shaded area here, I closed it manually, but this was my original trade. So I got scared. I closed it manually. It went down, so I was happy that I closed it, but originally it went to the original target that I anticipated up there. And that's all that happened actually so far. So today I made 3 out of 3 wins, I think, with only one micro, and I'm up around $150, which is all right so far. Oh my god, I missed my entry. I missed my entry, guys. What a shame. What a shame. I was away from my computer. Although this one should be dropping all the way down to 11. How do I delete this? Oh, this way. Okay. Beautiful trade there. Beautiful trade. This could have been a nice trade. Tom, look at US 500. Oh, nice, 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 nice. I like it. I do like it. The chart is on Discord. Oh, I see. Okay. US 500. Okay, yeah, I see. I see what you mean. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. Hello Teacher FX is rocking the house with the nice trade there. Going short, I see. Okay, nice, very nice. Good trade. Now this was a classic trade on Nasdaq. Let's see how it goes. Bearish order block on the 1 minute. Right here. Just saying. Not sure if it wants to go all the way down, but the reasonable level would be down at 1712 if this one would sell off all the way down to that level. But I don't know. It might want to go higher here. Seems like it. Yeah, because ES might be climbing higher. Yeah, as long as ES might want to try to go for the 800s, then this is going to be a dangerous entry here. Yeah, just bring some limits there. Let's see how it plays out in the long run. Let me know what you guys think. Very nice. Hello Teacher FX is with the W. You know, break even is a winner. Whatever you do, break even is a winner. Well, this one is still climbing. So anything can happen. I might have made the wrong decision here. But no problem. 15-minute candle closes in less than 1 minute. 5-minute is also closing soon. There's going to be a swing low after this, so that means now we can see something something happen actually. So I don't know. No idea. Still feels bullish. I think this shift in market structure didn't really turn out well. Yeah. But what is going above these levels? I wonder. Something will happen. Something. It's this is not NAS 100. It's NQ. So the classic Nasdaq. Yes. Ragnar, welcome by the way, Ragnar. This is classic Nasdaq, but I'm willing to close this trade. It seems like we're still in a bullish momentum, so the structure shift is really not something that I like now. It went good, but you know, turned against us, and maybe I'm gonna close it manually with a small loss. I'm still thinking of what to do here. Feels like it wants to move higher, so instead of trying to lose more, I might going to go flat. It reprices this area. If it breaks higher, then we're definitely out. So yeah, there you go. There you go. This is going higher, so it's great, but if we're going higher, I should be looking for something else to target. The order block didn't hold on the 1 hour, so that means we can go to the high of the, we can go to the hundreds easily. So yeah, I am closing down this right here, I guess, almost. Yeah, closed it. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. This theory didn't turn out to be that good. It's going to break higher, so if it's breaking higher, then it should go all the way up to the hundreds based on the 1 hour chart. Let's see what what's the 1 hour time frame is holding for us. There are some significant highs up there, right around 97. So yeah, I think it can easily go up there, easily. Maybe try to scalp it. I don't know. I don't know what the indicator is telling us to do here. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Wrong time frame. Sorry, guys. So what I'm looking to add is there you go. Maybe to scalp to the 90s. We'll see. Based on the 1 hour, we can go all the way up to 90. I wouldn't be surprised if we would see the 90 level. Actually, all the way up to the hundreds. That wouldn't surprise me at all. There you go. Look at that. It's going for it, actually. Okay. But let's wait. It's the waiting game. ES wants to climb. Target should be the 4800s for ES. It should be. There is pretty much liquidity up there. Let's look at this. Yeah, there you go. Under 1 minute, it's not that significant, but it still has liquidity. So I don't know. Just saying. So I'm 850. I'm down about $50, so I'm about $100 up, I think. Yeah, about $100 up. The previous trade was a loss. Feels like it wants to go for the 100. But on the 15-minute candle, it can retrace back all the way down to the 50s, actually. There's a long wick candle right there. And we have the 24s, which is right there. So that level right over there. Wow, what a crazy color here. Okay. Oh my god, what a color. Okay, let's save it as default. Nice. So I think it can go down there. I'm up 14k since yesterday using SMC, and to be honest, it's paper trading and have my losses but more winners. Very good. Just me, congratulations. Congratulations, just me. That's actually very good. Yeah, I mean that's I mean, if you followed the strategy, if you followed your mindset, then that's all it takes. That's all it takes. Congratulations there, just me. That's a really good achievement. 14k. Wow. Why do I feel like that we're going for that? I feel like we're going for that that high of the 1 hour bearish order block from December 29, which has a high of 107. I'm not jumping into that, but I think we're gonna go there. And the next target should be 100. Damn it. I shouldn't be doing this. With a very tiny micro. tap that high, but if not, if we're gonna break lower, I'm just gonna exit. And maybe target this swing low with the displacement, if we have one. Okay. Just follow the rules, that's it. As you said. Just follow the rules. Let's see if it wants to go for the 100 to check out the higher bearish order block from December. Or is it just going to hover around here? I guess many people are short here. Feels like it might want to go for it, but I don't know. I just don't like it. But it's gonna go to the hundreds, I think. Yeah, there you go. Going there. I'm curious if we're gonna go down and retest this swing low or not, because on the 15-minute we do have some long wick candles, but it might just go for the 100. Wyox is here. Hey there, huge applause. Let me get the applause, Wyox. Yes, price is most likely going to continue all the way to 107 to that to the another bearish order block, which starts at 107. So we should be going through that level real soon. It's for now. It's just long. It's just too high for me to go long. Although I think it should go another 10 points minimum. You blew your account. Hold on. So, you're telling me, Viox, that you blew your account.
What did you do?
That's what I want to tell you. So again.
What did you do?
Dude. Oh man. I surely take one more with you. Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, I wish you wouldn't. I mean, thank you if you're using my code, if that's what you mean. But same mistake again. Oh no. Oh no. You want to talk about it? You know? Viox, come on, Viox, come on. Was it an Apex account, I think? I'm not sure. When I see it's bearish, I can't. When I see it's bearish, I can't buy. You mean bullish? Dude. Oh, dude. Dude. You know, if you were just at the beginning of the challenge or evaluation, it's still all right. It would be much worse if you would be like almost at the. I saw all along, yeah. So if you would be like near to the end of your evaluation, that would have been not that good. Oh, Jack has subscribed. Jack Libesh, Leaps. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Thank you so much for subscribing. And a huge applause for the new sub. Welcome to the team. So far today I had 4 trades, 3 winners, 1 loss. So I'm up. Let me see. Only 1 micro. Only 1 micro is using 1 micro. I'm up 100 because I scalped a little bit, but just a tiny one there. I'm up $130. Actually, no, wait, $120. Yeah, 1 and 20. I'm up 120. I want to scale this account up with micros. That's a good goal that I want to prove here on YouTube as well. And why not? My funded futures, guys. And so what I can tell you, don't miss the sale at Apex, guys. You can grab an account for $33 if you want to, or actually they have a huge sale, 80% off, guys. 80% off. I wouldn't miss it. Actually, I'm stacking up myself too. So the sale is only for today and tomorrow, 80% off. It's actually cheaper even if you pay a monthly activation fee. It's still cheaper than any of the other ones. And if you're a new client at My Funded Futures, I would strongly advise you to take the one-time 50% discount, because as a new customer you get only one-time 50% discount, which is for life. So if you blow the account and don't cancel it, the next month, if you get rebuild, you get a reset for the same $50 price, for example, on a starter 50K account. So just saying, it's a huge opportunity now. I would not leave an account at My Funded Futures for $50. It's a good deal. Or there is another very good deal with My Funded Futures. You can save the activation fee with the 24% discount, also using my code. with the expert account, because then there is no activation fee, because Topstep has activation fee, everyone has activation fee, but with the expert account at My Funded Futures, you're not. So go for that. If you're sure in what you're doing, or if you take your time, definitely go, because you save the activation fee. Don't leave it on the table, guys. 50% off. And the Apex is definitely the best sale for now. All right, that was the commercial. So grab your... Oops, also I have a Topstep link as well. If you want to go with Topstep, there's a link, 20% discount for the new customers. I appreciate if you help out the stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm seeing what you guys are texting here. Yeah, you had to check your daily bios. Yes, it's my fault. Yeah. Who wants to be a moderator? It's bullish, so looking for longs. I will take one account tomorrow and rest 1 week. Yes. Oh, so Viox is... You're going away for 2 weeks? I'm gonna be missing you. Rest 1 week. So I'm not going to see you next week, only after next week. Oh my god. You're going away for sure. Use your fib if it's retracing. Yeah, that's a good idea. So I told you guys we're gonna go to the hundreds, and here we are. The next bearish order block is at 107. Just as I talked about it, it's 107. So as when we go into 107, we should be looking for, might be we have our first turn here. Might be a good opportunity to take a short, but only if we have a setup there. Family, social life, take care. Yeah, definitely. Viox, thank you so much. Take care of yourself, and we're gonna miss you. See you soon, Viox. Thank you. And huge applause for Viox, guys. He's a regular, he's a good guy. We like Viox. Viox, thank you. Just me is making dinner. Viox is leaving us. I'm feeling alone, guys. I'm feeling alone. Like on an island. I'm already missing everyone. You're hungry. Go and fix dinner, man. Go and fix that dinner. Of course, I don't want you to starve here. Go and fix some dinner. I'm gonna be watching over the market for you, alright? Just go and fix your dinner. So what I was thinking that I might be putting on some decorations to my wall behind me right there. So it will be a little bit more comfy. And maybe gonna change the lights and something for you guys, you know. So you guys can feel more connected to me. Have you in my back pocket. It feels good to know. Feels good to know. Alright, Jasmine, don't worry about it. Okay, so now we have a reaction, it seems like. I'm gonna check the 1 minute. Yeah, we're definitely having a reaction. Looks like a market structure shift on the 1 minute, but who knows? Let me check it. Watching you. Alright. So we have a market structure shift on the 1 minute. I don't know how strong is this gonna be. Let me go and change it to the 1 minute chart. There you go. So this is gonna close in 45 seconds. I'm not sure if I want to take this or not. We already had one here. If this one would leave us with a fair value gap, we have one here. And we have another one right here, but we have to wait for Another 25 seconds. How big is this here? 87 to 03. That's quite hefty. But we can go all the way down to 29 if it reprices a little bit higher. I'm tempted to take it because it's a nice shift here. I'm tempted to take this sell. All right, I'm in. I'm in a sell. I'd like to go in with another micro. I might add one more if it spikes a little bit higher. But if not, I'm just gonna hold it. It's only one micro, so... Okay, now it's spiking higher. Alright. In with the trade. Using a tight stop. And what I'm looking for, first of all, is to break 68. And then 47. That could be good. Overall target would be the 29, but let's see. Oh, somebody subscribed. Let's check it. Kano King. Hey there, huge applause there. Oh my god, thank you for the sub. Thank you for joining the stream. And please guys, if you can just push a like. It really helps out the stream. Thank you so much. Let me put on the trade so you guys can see it. I'm short from 88, by the way. I'm short from 80. I'm just gonna put on some partials here. I'm short from 88, and what else do we have here? I'm gonna go and take a partial at 68 if it gets there. But still I'm measuring my levels here. If it gets there, if it's not gonna turn against me, which it seems it could. It's already almost at my partial there. Is it gonna go down? I wonder. So let me put on the trade so you guys can see. Entry is 88.50. Short. Stop is 03.25 and final TP is 49 down there. Partial is here at, my partial TP is 68.75. How do I put that here? 68.75. Okay, 68.75, 68.75. All right. There. That's my partial TP. Let's see if it goes there or not. TP1. No, it's too small. Let's go with this. TP1 is at 68.73. Come on. TP1 68.75, sorry. It's not updating. What the hell? 68.75. Come on. Why is it not? Anyway. back. That should be my first TP down there, just to take out the swing. I'm gonna TP before that if it wants to take out this swing. Okay, TP1 is taken. I'm putting the trade to break even now. Putting it to break even, 89. My trade is at break even officially. TP1 hit. So where's the music? Correct answer. Nice. Okay, trade is at break even. No border. Where's the stop here? My stop is 89.25, but how can I set this here? It's a little strange. Stop is 89.25. My entry was actually no, 89 is my stop. Exactly 89. Sorry. 89 is my stop. And the entry is 89.25, so it's not correct. I still have to get used to this. Okay. Final TP is still there. So there, I'm at break even. It's a free trade from now. Let's see if it wants to get it or not. I feel like it's gonna go back up there. If I see a strong move to the upside, I might gonna close it manually to save save a few bucks for the commission. We do have a reaction on the 15-minute candle because there was a small fair value gap down there that just got repriced. So if it wants to take it higher, then it will take us out real soon. Or it might want to go lower and take out that 49-ish level. There is a long wick candle on the 15-minute chart. Okay, this is unfortunate, but I think it's gonna take us out. With break even. But we took partials. Took partials, so that's good. So guys, if anyone is new here, please push the like and consider taking, if you would like to step into the prop firm trading space, use my codes, it would help out the stream. There's a great discount at Apex and My Funded Futures too. Consider it, it's a very good deal. Helps out the stream as well. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm out officially. I'm officially out with this trade, but I made partial profit, so that was good. So it might go up for the 1 hour bearish order block. Look at that, it took out my stop and now it's just boom going down. Typical. This is so typical. But if we go to the 1 hour, let's check it out. 1 hour chart. If we go back in time, we still have the high of the 1 hour bearish order block, which is at 07. That's the high. And it's also the start of another bearish order block. So this is a strong level. I can see that it tries to go up there, try to push above, what was the high here, 103. So it can try to push above 107, just one more to, you know, take out some liquidity up there. The whole day still feels pretty bullish, so, and as long as ES is looking for higher highs, for example, to push above the 4800s, then NQ is, you know, who knows, it's just not gonna want to dip down just yet. So I'm gonna watch for that 107 level. This here looks like it was such a strong pullback to the upside that I can imagine this one to go up. It took liquidity from the 15-minute and now it might just want to push one more to 107, which is absolutely doable. 20 points for Nasdaq, it's not a big deal. It can do it, but I have no setup. So, and since I made some nice profit, I'm not sure I want to give it back. So instead, I'm just gonna wait. And now it started to go down again a little bit. Who knows what time it is? We're going to the lunch hour soon. Going to the lunch hour soon. 85, 86. It might take on for a new high here. Tempted. Not gonna lie, it's tempting to jump in. But you know, not doing anything just yet. The draw on liquidity should be at those highs. Let's go to the 1 minute. Now it's going down again. Fine. It wants to betray me. Well, if it's going down, I cannot do anything about it, can I? But it made a new structure shift on the 1 minute. So 10 points down is the low. So far I don't like this, that how it repriced this. Took out the 15-minute liquidity, immediately went up there. Now it's repricing this tiny fair value gap here. There is a tiny one if you see it right here. So if anything, this would be a nice long opportunity. On this tiny fair value gap. Is it gonna hold? Who knows? No, it's not. Okay, it's fine. Still have 9 seconds. If it closes below, then it's definitely not going to be the one. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Okay, it did hold for now. Maybe not for too long. You know, if it goes down, then it should go all the way to that 15-minute candle. Yeah. It will, I guess. It definitely should go down to the original 15-minute candle. Yeah. Now it's breaking lower. And if it does, then the reasonable target would be 48. Should go to 48. Yeah, it went down to 48. Tried to scalp it with 1 or 2 micro, didn't really came through. But anyway, it was a sharp drop without retracement, so if it goes to 48, then the next target is 29. We were talking about this. And I marked it right here. Look at that. This area right down there, 29. It's could go to 29 all the way down there. If it's gonna hold the 46, it's not gonna hold. Yeah, there you go. It's not gonna hold 44. It's gonna go to 29 real quick. Should take out that swing low. I'm not sure I want to jump in, but yeah, it would be chasing it. Yeah, it's taking it out. Look at that, 28. But it should take it out. Candle is closing in 20 seconds. Don't know. This candle, if it closes below 47.25, could be considered a market structure shift, but have to be careful. If 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it closed below, so that's a shift. But we still have to see if it wants to go up to 54 to reprice a little bit. And honestly, I don't really like these kind of moves, because this is the kind of move where on the 5-minute and the 15-minute, this area is just holding. This is the key level. It's gonna hold, and now it's just gonna go back up there, you know. So not my cup of tea. Not sure yeah, there you go. Not sure I want to take this. It can drop 10 points in a second, but not sure. I don't feel comfortable being in these kind of trades because you don't know what can happen. But as you can see, it is ripping lower for now. Should take out the low here, which is 26. But I'm not trusting it. I'm not. I'm definitely not trusting this kind of move. 38. Yeah. I don't like it. Yeah. What is going to take it out? This retracement were too much for me. Now it's taking it out. Yeah, should be. There you go. Took it out. These kind of retracements here. This was a little bit uncertain for me. I mean, it could have just, you know, go back up there. Seen that many times before, and I just didn't want to chase it. Still made $170 only with micro. I'm good with that. Slowly scaling up. In the lunch hour, I think we're already in. Yeah, we're already in the lunch hour. So the macro was actually clear. It did what it should. It went for liquidity. It did what it should have done. Took out liquidity, went for liquidity. Nice, 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 nice. All right. This was fun. This was really, really, really fun. I'm definitely not jumping into a sell here. That's for sure. I can personally guarantee I'm not gonna jump into a sell. The only reason I would jump into a sell here, if the 5-minute candle, so let me go to the 5-minute. Yeah. So if the 5-minute candle would do like, this is the 5-minute NQ. If we would close with some kind of a fair value gap, and we would definitely go higher up here, but my problem is we have a bearish order block here. Bearish order block at 74. So this candle is closing in less than 3 minutes. It leaves the fair value gap. You can put a fib tool here. Where's the fib tool? Oh damn it, I forgot. Oh man, I have to update the settings on this because it went back to default. I don't need all these levels. I don't need this one. Actually, I don't need this one as well. All I need is the golden level. That's all I need. So if I take the fib tool, move it here, then I'd say we can go back to around the 50s and maybe, just maybe, look for an entry, but this is breaking lower. I'm not jumping in 100%. But where can it go? We had the morning opening range, which is down here at 86. Are we gonna go back to 86? Who knows? We might be. Okay, 86. Ta 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 ta. Candle is closing in 5 seconds. Let's see if we have a retracement to the 50s. I like to see a retracement to the 50s. That's 30 points. What is ES doing? ES went lower. Let's check the 15 minute. Yeah, ES checked lower a little bit. Swept some liquidity. Is it going to be enough for it to take it higher? I don't know. Not sure. This was a seek and destroy program. You think so? Well, if this is a seek and destroy program, then we should mark up the 9:30 market open, which is right here. So that's the market open right there, 9:30. Okay. And I would say we had a low here around 86. We took out everything. We took out the 57, went into an order block, technically went all the way down. So if this is a seek and destroy, then I would say that this is the area that we are looking for price to be delivered to, which is not that far. It's actually the 86 is not that far. And that tells us to go short, because it's going to deliver all the liquidity from the highs to the lows. Look at that, it's doing it now. It's gonna go below there. Almost without retracement. This is really something. Huge gap. Should be going down to 92. Okay, took a small scalp there, and I took a 10-point scalp, and now I made $200 today with 1 micro. Nice. So look at that. I always go until the body of the candle, and it was at 92.75, went down there. It can still go below, so it can still go to 86. For example, let's go to the 1 minute. We can retrace. This candle is going to close in 12 seconds. It's going to retrace into this area right here. If you want to take a short, that's the place to take it. 5, 4, 3, 2, actually no. Then the higher one. This one. This one is the place to go short at 11 right now, if you want to take a short. I'm not taking a short because I just took a short. I mean, I just scalped 10 points. I'm happy with that. But this is the place you want to go short at 11 and target 86 if you have balls. If you have the balls, if we assume that the price has to be delivered lower than the market opening range, if this is a seek and destroy pattern. We also have a bearish order block here, fair value gap. We have target down here. It's a high probability actually. You know what? Let's see it. I took a short. And if it goes up 10 points or 15 or 20, I might just gonna exit there. So my target should be down there at 87.50. Let's go with that. 80. $87.50. That's my target. So we have a bearish order block, we have a fair value gap, we have a clean target down there. The range of today's market open, if this is what we think it is, then it should deliver to the sell side, which has not been touched in regular trading hours. That's my idea, but no more trading for me. 2 break-even trades, 1 loss, overall I'm back. Well, yeah, maybe I'm gonna close this one down as well. The Apex Funded Challenge is just 1 phase and the target is 6. Yes, exactly. 1 phase and 6% target, exactly. So that's why it's doable, I think. It's absolutely doable. It's 1 phase, 6%. But it has an intraday trailing stop, so just be careful with it. So, which means that it trails you. I mean, it says how much it trails you. If you close down, I mean, if you have a position, the higher goes your equity, the trailing stop is going to follow. So make sure to not go for home runs, but only for base hits. So that's the way to do it. And it locks in after you locked in your capital. It locks in, it's not going to trail anymore. It's going to go up to 36 from here. Yep. Going up to 36. Are we going to get it or what? All right, I'm flat. Lost $7. I hedged it. Not hedged it, but I scalped it back. I don't know what to do here. So I would advise you can take the challenge. Apex is real good. I'm stuffing up some accounts with Apex. Very good price. 80% discount is a great price. So and you're funded in one phase. So make sure you go for it. Yo, Tom, I will buy an Apex. Great. I mean, that's a good idea, man. You know what code to use there. You know, with your link, me and my wife took a decision to try. Really? Okay, well, you know what? This is for you. Congratulations on your decision. But please, please, and I'm telling this to your wife as well, to knock on your head, to go only with small positions, go with micros, and you know, just take it easy, take it slow. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Apex is good. My funded futures is also good, but Apex is great. So whichever you want to, it's up to you. So go for it. And congratulations on your decisions, because that's a real good decision. Make sure to play with small size and you're gonna be just fine. Trust me, you're gonna be perfectly fine with small size. And again, I'm just saying, the intraday trailing stop, you should always be aware of that. So go with small size, go with base hits. Don't hold it for the long run. Do not oversize the account. You know what to do. You're smart, and it's gonna be fine. Trust me. Trust me. It's gonna be just fine. Now, I don't know what this one wants to do. Is it want to take out if it's a seek and destroy, or is it if it wants to deliver to sell side, which is down there? When is it going to happen? When is it going to deliver? Because if sell side is resting below here, that's 87. So I would say it should go to 88, 89-ish. I guess we'll see. Where is it gonna go or not? Are we going to deliver to sell side or not? So I'm trying to learn, by the way, and it's also a good thing for everyone to learn that Hello Teacher FX, it's my privilege that you're actually taking my code. Thank you so much. And also my privilege that if I can help you with anything, you know. I don't have much to give, but I share all the information I can with you. That's all I can do. We're a small community here, as you can see. Hello Teacher FX, we're just a small community here, but we're growing, and I'm very dedicated in the future, and not just the futures market, but in the future, in our future together as a community. I'm very much dedicated, so I hope that together we will succeed. That's my goal. So we have a bearish order block 1, 2, fair value gap, structure shift. We have everything. So we should be delivering to sell side, right? We should be. Not gonna lie, I'm in a micro sell. I'm gonna target this area right there. I want to see that. I'm in a short from 09, so I'm in the drawdown right now. I thought that we're just gonna boom break lower, and I really wanted to see this delivery to be finished, you know, because the whole move should be the main purpose of the whole move is to bring all this buy side down to sell side, right down there. That should be the best narrative to have. I would love to see that. Become Lambo traders. Everybody in this small community, definitely. I'm aiming for that. Hallelujah and amen. That's what I can tell you. Amen for that, my friend. Amen. Trading is a journey, and you never really arrive to your destination, but it's the road. That's what important is. Okay, so far we're still struggling here. Are we going to have the delivery to the 86s or 87s? Or not? Huge question. Amen. May it be so. Definitely. Definitely. Amen for that, my friend. Now the price is a little bit stuck. What is the hour? We're still in the lunch hour. Well, the lunch hour could be looking for the liquidity, I mean, for the next sell side, and you know, lunch hour could be taking out that low. I would really love to see that. Or if not, then unfortunately it can go all the way back above 38, which it does now. I don't like that, but it can happen. Unfortunately. But if the macro would be finished here, that would be great. I mean, finished by, I mean, taking it to the 80s. Trading is like walking the Lord. We have ups and downs, but the key is simply to stay. Definitely. Oh wow, nicely said. Eventually we will come through. I like this because there is so much positivity. Yeah, I like. This is also one thing I do love in this place as well, because I think we gather together very positive people with good energy. So I do like it. Hope to keep this energy in the long run. That's what I'm aiming for. Well, I'm in a small drawdown, but anyway, I'm still up for the day. Let's see what this brings us. Are we going to deliver as originally the plan was or not? I think not. Well, the 15-minute candle is closing in 32 seconds, 30 seconds, yes. And so we can see this, well, 20, well, we can see this pop above the 31s to grab some more liquidity, or sweep some more liquidity, as ICT would say. Not so comfortable holding this trade. I think it's gonna go up, yeah. Alright, I closed it. Not exactly how I planned it, but small loss is not a big deal. I just have a feeling that we're gonna go higher and seek liquidity in the 15-minute fair value gap. So I just want to make sure that nothing crazy happens. It's very close to that fair value gap up there. But it can also go down, you know, very easily. Are we going to go for that sell side or not? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Almost at that level, which is yeah, 86. Now it's going for that maybe. I was looking for a tiny fair value gap to maybe try to go in again, but it's not gonna happen. It seems like it. That level would be, yeah, the 86s, but this candle, if it retraces a little bit higher, I might jump in if it leaves a fair value gap, but I think it's gonna go lower. Yeah, there you go. It goes lower. There you go. So technically, it is, the algorithm is doing what it's supposed to do. Now it's going back to reprice this gap maybe. The low of this candle was 86.25. Yeah. Repricing a small fair value gap here. So one of the last chances to get into take out the low, I mean the opening price range, to take out those stops down there. This would be the last chance, or it can just turn around easily. No, it's not gonna do it. Not now. I thought it's gonna be an easy liquidity run to take out those lows, but it's not doing it. At least not for now. Let's just wait. I keep an eye on it. Launch our macro. No, it doesn't want it yet. In fact, it might want to go above 29. Hold on, which is the high here? The high is actually yeah, it might want to go up there. To the 30s maybe. All the way up to the 30s. Before it starts to finish the move. Maybe it needs to retrace, I don't know. Yeah, it wants to go. All the way to maybe all the way up to 30. So is it gonna go up into that or what? Not really, right? Feels like it wants to go for the there's a high at 32.25. Can still go up there, I feel like. Should go up there. This point is just hard to tell. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Lafta, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. And huge applause. Huge applause, my man. Thank you. I'm still watching this where it wants to go. I mean, looking the 1 minute, looking the 5. There's clearly no direction here. Not just yet, at least. So, I don't know. I don't know. The best delivery would be to finish the whole move on the downside at the market I mean, yeah, the opening range would be down there. But clearly there is liquidity at 32. So it might want to pop into 32 to grab some liquidity, who knows. I don't even know what ES is doing. ES took out some lows. It should be fighting higher, which means that this one can go also higher. But if not, that's cool too. On the 15 minute there is liquidity higher. You know, for example, if it would just tap into that liquidity, then it can continue to displace lower. But I don't know. Or it can just drop like a rock. Like it does now, maybe. So let's wait for it. Let's wait for it, boys and girls. We might be having a better chance somewhere. Does it want to pop higher to liquidity or want to drop first? Who knows? Nothing. Technically nothing. It's just not moving. So no movement so far. Very hard to decide what it wants to do. We're stuck in this range. The whole section is basically just me is back. No, I'm not. I was trying to scalp here and there with 1 or 2 micros, but nothing. Had breakfast. Everybody has been eating. So I'm anything. I'm flat right now. I'm watching if this one wants to break lower to maybe finish the move below this 86 level. That it was bringing all this buy side. Maybe wants to finish the move to deliver to sell side. So that's the only thing I'm waiting for. But I feel like it might be popping into liquidity above 32. It's not far, but technically we're just stuck. We have to wait for the 1 p.m. We might be getting that pop into volume, and then we will have a clear direction. As you can see, now we're pretty much just stuck here. 24-hour FVG, yeah, or 4-hour fair value gap. Yeah, I'm watching it on my other monitor. Yeah. So there's definitely a fair value gap to go into. And that's why we should be finishing the delivery to the downside. You know, I would love that. Oops, sorry. Just a second. Quick phone call. Just a second. Okay, so Just Me is short. I'm sorry, I just had to make a phone call. So Just Me is short, and it seems like we are almost broke down to that 86 level. Now we repriced into this small gap here on the 1 minute. Are we gonna go down to that or not? I think we should take out those lows, right? So in a normal world, we should go down and take out the lows and tap into the 4-hour what's it called, 4-hour fair value gap, right? In a normal world. I haven't even checked the indicators. What are they telling us to do? Actually, one indicator is telling us to sell the US 100. So the Nasdaq. It's telling us to sell the Nasdaq. Do we have the balls to sell the Nasdaq? Actually. I think it wants us to sell it. Yes, 4-hour fair value gap below the lows. So it's really clear what the narrative is right now. So I would assume that we should go for those lows. Let's try it. If it starts to hover too much around this area, then we're just gonna close it. The relatively smaller loss and move on. All right. Let's just see how this plays out, right? What the heck did I just do? Okay, fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So let's see how this plays out. Are we really gonna go for the low of 86? That's the big question. That's the big question. Feels like it has a hard time to deliver to the final phase, but we hit the 1 hour, 1 p.m. So, you know, the low is technically 82.25, so it's very close. So we have a good chance for this. I have a TP at 87.25, so I don't know. Anything can come up to... Okay, my TP got hit. Nice, 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 nice. So there was a good trade there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Nice. Nice little scalp. This is NQ, yes, sorry. Yeah, this is NQ, it's just on Quant Hour right now. This is the 1 minute NQ. So now it went down to 83. So now we tapped into basically the 4-hour fair value gap. We're down to the fair value gap. Overall up $170 with micros. I was scalping my way all around, but I think I should not be pushing it, because I feel on myself that I'm gonna go to a tilt. And yeah, it was a nice trade, just me. Oh, Nick J. Yeah, sorry, Nick J. Welcome to the stream. I didn't realize you were new here. He said, do we have the balls? So I'm not sure I want to take more trades, because I'm up 170 and I was up 200 as well, but I was messing around and I think I'm over trading now, so I don't want to go into tilt. I think that's enough. I was pushing it all morning, and with micros, with 1 micro here and there. It was tiring, I'm telling you guys. We tapped into the liquidity. I think we're pretty much done. Maybe the PM session will hold some more trades. So good luck to you guys. I think I'm gonna cut it here and be back in the London session. All right. So guys, thank you. Please drop a like. Consider to use my codes, because the huge sale is going on at Apex. So don't miss it out. And also, if you're new at MyFundedFX, there's a lifetime 50% discount only for 1 account. So make it count, guys. Use the codes. Consider to check into my Discord. It's only $10, and you know, everything else. And see you guys in the London session. You know, let's see how it goes. I'm tired. But it was a good session, and I'm very, very thankful and grateful for everyone being here. Okay, so have a good morning, evening, night. See you guys tomorrow, and we're gonna continue with some nice setups. All right, cheers everyone. Thank you for being here.